Oh, you can't hear me yet either, because apparently when I tell the mute to go away, it doesn't go away. Hello, everybody, and welcome to a fine Saturday evening. We're going to do the intro all over again, because the microphone decided not to unmute itself when I used the unmute key. I must have had an annoying window, like a chatbot, open, because for some reason having that window open causes my hotkeys to not work. I'm sectoral leader Cody. The weather over here is all over the place as per usual. However, I'm Cody. Hello, I'm the individual who's located on Earth. And yeah. So I can speak for the fact that spring is starting to prevail more than winter now. Obviously, if you're in the mountains, winter's going to go and hide over there before it gets cornered by spring or summer. But for the most part, spring's starting to move in. The weather is taking a bit of a break. It's nice. I guess I have to mention what I announced a little earlier all over again, because the stupid microphone, the stupid hotkey decided not to work. But I've got it pinned up there. It costs 50% less to summon Krista today, and it costs 50% less to boink. Definitely not a coincidence. Not encouraging you to hit to bop Krista with the hammer. No, definitely not. But like one of the main reasons, the animation we worked on last week. If you guys want to see the animation I worked on last week, we have to have Krista up front and center. And then you have to use the bonk thing. Don't do it the other way around, or you're just going to get Krista bonking the sectoral leader on the head, which I know you'd be very entertained for that. Yeah. However, you can invoke that on Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday streams, really. Any of the scheduled streams. And you could just outright roll lucky, like the very first time the bonk redeem was used, and get the rare variation. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, well, you know, there's a 5% chance of it rolling. Within that 5%, 1% of it, there's a 1% chance out of all that for a really rare variation, which is like multiple bonks of that to occur. Now, I put it into my to-do list, but I'd like to create a short variant of the hammer bonk so that you guys don't have to wait 30 minutes. I honestly want to make it stackable, too. Just make it a little stackable. I've already found out that I can have, like, I've added multiple animation layers, which opens up the future possibility of queuing multiple animations in those layers and then having them play out possibly at the same time. So it's a little more work. It's much easier to stack sounds because I've got most of my sound functions there do not have the wait for sound to complete option checked. So you can go crazy with all of that. So I mentioned earlier that I wanted to show you Krista. You just didn't hear me. Now, what I'm going to do before I show Krista is I'm just going to make sure that the HUD is hidden, in particular the main story, because I don't want to be spoiling that. Krista's in getting towards the end of Base Endwalker. And I need to make sure I have the glamour plates properly set up too. So let me just make sure that I have gear sets. Let me just see which gear sets she actually has outfits for. Okay, the first 3 that are on here, and where are those in her hotbar? 1, 2... Oh, she actually has one for Archer too. It's probably not nothing too crazy, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, and... Okay, cool. I'm on the correct hotbar, so I should be able to show you all of these. Let's bring ourselves over to Final Fantasy 14 itself. Nice transition. I see XSplit just outright quit with that. It's not even running a little animation that usually plays. This is Krista. Freaking cute. Krista has it, well, as long of a tail as this game permits. So yeah, Krista. She got a wind-up succubus next to her. That's typical. Of course, she'd somehow befriend one. I'm sure. Yep. Yeah, that figures. This is her dancer outfit. Is this her white mage outfit? Oh. Wait. I can find out easily. Yes. This is her white mage outfit. Very love themed, as is Krista. Very adorable. This is her archer outfit? Dang, I almost forgot how cute of an outfit she was given here. Oh, the wind-up succubus is smelling her hair. Okay. Very adorable. Very, very Krista. I think this is her scholar one. Yes, this is her scholar one. I don't think I assigned her a unique pose for scholar yet. I think it's a default scholar pose. What are you reading, Krista? Ah, I can almost make sense of it. Almost. It's got like extra currencies in it. What? So yeah, that's Krista. Now she's gonna stare at you because when I press the go to home button, it's also the same as face camera. She's still got a button that doesn't exist. She's still got summon Celine. Oh, poor Celine. Anywho, we're gonna change to my character now. Which world is Krista in? It's a mystery. Actually, if you play with me enough, you'll eventually encounter a Krista. I'm sure you'll eventually encounter a wild Krista. I'm just getting loaded into the world right now, and then we'll switch ourselves out. Wow, it's taking a while to get me in on 11 players in queue. You know, it always says the world is full, even in these less populated worlds. This is why I always, whenever the world is full thing pops up, and I just add on full of bots. Full of bots. Because, you know, imagine logging in at like 2 a.m. On a North American server, and you're still got... This world is full. You have 11 people ahead of you. Yeah, I have 11 bots ahead of me. There's no way that many people are logged on to a single world. Like, what are these bots even doing? They're not contributing nothing. They don't help in the slightest. All they do is screw around with people's objectives and such. Especially the defeat certain enemies parts. It's definitely pirates. What I would like to do before we do battle on the big bridge, there is a seasonal event. And now that we've beaten the ultimate weapon, we can actually partake in this. So, we're going to head over to Ulda. And set this as a home point so we can get back for free. This quest starts in Ulda. Now, I might wind up going quickly through the text, because this is a seasonal event, it's an optional event. That's to unlock Samurai. Maybe I will do that one time, at a point. This will fast forward through, because it's optional. I think that's a Beast Tribe intro quest. There's so many blue quests to catch up. As soon as you beat the ultimate weapon, you get overwhelmed with all of these blue quests all over the place. There will be no shortage of things to do. Land on Fire is the quest we're after, so we go over here. You can jokingly say no to this guy, but you won't be able to start the quest. You could just say, nah. And you get a bit of text there. But yeah, we're going to go a little quickly through this. Just because it is optional. And also may or may not contain some extent of spoilers for Final Fantasy 16. This point, you don't really get that. But eventually you'll run into some spoiler territory. Honestly, there's some spoiler stuff that you have no choice but to run into during the actual, fight that happens during this. I hear Lalafels. I hear Lalafels doing their happy dance. They're plotting something. Don't mistaken it one bit. Lalafels are very skilled at plotting. Sometimes it's a good plot, sometimes it's a bad one. You just gotta hope that you're on their good side when they are developing one of their plans. Was it a couple streams ago when we just randomly decided to tag an S rank and actually it's got 12 allied seals out of it, despite us only dealing one hit? I don't know, but the burning wall's over here. So yeah, this area. Not this area. We were here some time ago. You're on my hunt log. You expect yourself to live very long if you're on my hunt log? I still have to search for more hunters, though. That was probably an unintentional assist, because now they can go and grab that unhindered. I don't think there's any hunter. Oh, here we go. I need one more hunter here. So we're just gonna take you out. Thank you. I'll take that. Oh, storm seals. Oh, good. It was a Grind Company one. Alright, anyways, now we're gonna actually go to the Burning Wall. Just for a moment. Okay. Just for a moment, I saw that Kimiko there, and I was like, oh. I'm familiar with this individual. But the last name was different. I was like, oh, I see. We don't have to go near this fate, do we? The Burning Wall. I can't wait to color our Chocoyo here. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to rank up in the Grind Company in order to do that. Okay, so I already know where to look. Sort of. Unfortunately, they didn't slip any Easter eggs or anything into that. There's no shoe bill watching you. Okay, I guess when you're in the Realm Reborn, you're going to wonder, like, who the heck a shoe bill is. Shoe bill. Shoe bill is an amazing prehistoric looking bird. Ah! Yeah, so it's you know, the lost memory stuff, I'm sure. You know, not the first time a Final Fantasy game has done that. Won't be the last time. You know, sometimes traveling through dimensions and winding up in a completely different world is, you know, I might mess around with your head a little. Not that the sectoral leader would seem to know that, since he has traveled dimensions without any of these effects. I wonder if he's ever traveled here before. Yeah, probably not. He's following us. I need a barrier. Oh wait, we don't have to wander that far, actually. Oh yeah, he said the magical words. He said it's no use. Hey, let's see how fast... Let's see how fast a sound thing actually sends over when I trigger it. If it'll resize properly. should be this one.
It's no use!
Okay, it's a slow response time today. That's the way we're gonna play. Do I have a window up? Okay, you know what? That window can go up here. That window can go up here. I feel like I have a window missing. Where did that window go? I don't remember minimizing that. And maybe I'll move that one over here. A chocobo. That's right. Beds. If I'm not mistaken, in this world, I think it's typically the male chocobos you ride. I jokingly say the female ones are the dangerous ones, though, because those are the ones that know Choco Meteor. I just say they know Choco Meteor. So if they're defending a spot, they'll Choco Meteor you. Adder's Nest. Yatter. How many company seals do we have anyways? We did the occasional fade, right? We could probably get ourselves promoted once. They speak about bed lady, and then oh shoot, I forgot we were plot warped here. They talk. Our favorite falls. He says not far, but those falls are very far from a teleport point. Anyways, let's go back to the Adder's Nest. I had something to do there. I guess we could check what titles we have at some point, too. But hey, let's see if we can get a promotion or two in, right? Why am I doing that here? If I was my main character, then being here would have actually served purpose. Wow. Which parallel do I think I'm playing as? So lore-wise, this path goes to where the old Gridania. This is where the amphitheater once stood. This is a doot. Meep. Meep. So. We get special actions during this instance. Fun fact, you can use the dodge action without these prompts. I'm trying to remember if I did this as a summoner last or if I did this as a black mage. So yeah, special duty actions. Sort of weird for a caster to be doing this kind of stuff, huh? Thank goodness Pod's a tank. We don't have to worry about dodging that. Think you can dodge this? Why, yes, I do think. Ah, joke's on you. I was already moving. Whoop. Thank you very much. And that's how you do it without the prompt. Hold on, let me move closer. There we go. What? Very easy QTE coming up. Ha 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 ha. This time I can just move out of the way. I should actually stand in the innermost circle because the cast bar will give me the timing for that. I was trying to make sure I didn't have a summon out during the cutscene part. Rah. Hey, what are you doing still having a little bit of help left? No, not happening. Nah, I didn't have enough time to slide cast that one. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Thanks for the easy pattern. I did not do this last time I did this. You know, all the unprompted dodging. Oh. Well, this is probably the fastest I've ever done this one. Also, that dodge spamming was really good. I was not that good at that the first time I did this. I know you aren't, but what am I? That's why I took the size. Giant battle. Remember, the Mario and Luigi series also did that. Did giant battles. It was the third one did that, the fourth one did that, the fifth one did that. Oh, it still can't. Oh, this is still the post-fight cutscene. I see. Oh, I still can't speed through this apparently. Oof. Yeah, if you do this seasonal event work. If you do this seasonal event, you get doomed. You get doomed. And pet's already a default emote in this game, like an emote that you can use on absolutely anything you want. This fella has a separate pet animation. A pet while mounted, which you cannot normally do while mounted. And then we have to go back to the burning wall to finish that off. And then we're going to bring ourselves over to the big bridge, and we're going to do a battle on this big bridge. There we go. What am I doing? I teleport to the airship landing so I can use the airships. Lost. Yeah, that's me right now. Bots. Lava bots. Ruby Road Exchange. Jump. Too bad you can't do epic triple jumps by like jump in, jump, and then jump. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo! I bet no pawns could triple jump if they tried. Hey look, it's a rank B. Boy, I really do need to like rank up my Grand Company stand-ins though. So you need a minimum rank to do hunts. And the hunts are nice to do. You can still like take down A ranks and S ranks and that and still get rewarded for it. But B ranks, like the weekly hunts and all that, you have to actually unlock hunts. Also, you don't get certain currency in future expansions if you haven't unlocked the hunts. But that black mage quest is still there. Still haven't progressed in it. It's foggy over here. Sort of hard to see the properties of the burning wall while it's foggy. Okay, we have to follow Torville now. We're high enough level, these aggressives won't bother us. It'd have to be a minimum of level 47 to bother us at this point. Bark. Chokio's still chilling with us. Well, yeah, if you do actually want to read the text, then feel free to, if you have this game, take on a quest yourself there. Lots of text to read, and I know there's going to be a lot of text for me to read once we're on the Hildebrand line again, which is where we're going to be going next. Yeah, there's some seasonal gold, there's some there's some limited time gold saucer stuff that you can go and get for, most of it's very expensive. It's like 100, 200,000. There's some 25,000 MGP ones, all gold saucer points. We're out of space. This is going to be a problem. A decent portion of these are just random drops from enemies. Oh, hey. Materia 3. That reminds me, I've really got to level up my crafters. So I can do that stuff myself. Oh. The birds have, the birds are fleeing from ads. See, birds aren't interested in ads in the slightest. I saw that carbuncle do the, it just did the spawn animation. Wait a minute. Is this the carbuncle RNG event? There's a random event that can happen here. Yep. That was one of the carbuncle random events here. I love those little events. It's just RNG rolling lucky. When it rolls locally. So others who are partying with you won't be able to see it, but you can see him. But yeah, it just happens randomly. And around here, it's that carbuncle. I'm sorry, what's going on? Why is this happening multiple times? Is this just... Yeah, or just a sniff sniff? Is it just gonna re-trigger over and over? Oh. Is it appearing and reappearing and disappearing because a particular random event's still happening? Who's she talking with? This person's not even, like, looking at her. But I think this is the one who's looking for that carbuncle. So the other variation of that carbuncle event that appeared was it appeared on the doorstep here and started wandering the markets. He's gone. He's back. Trying to figure out if this is one of the random events running. I don't know. I haven't normally seen this specific NPC wandering around. Oh. If this is a random event, there are chances are others will not be able to see the event. Okay, we have someone with us, so maybe we'll be able to get some confirmation that this is indeed a random event and it's just not just randomly appearing and disappearing over and over. Oh, did that girl go? Oh. No, they're unrelated then. Never mind. That carbuncle randomly appearing, though. That carbuncle likes to wander. I don't know, she keeps appearing over and over, so maybe this isn't one of the random events. You have something to ask me. I'm just gonna see. Okay. Wait, she might not be, I'm not sure if she'll pop onto the Discord, but we'll see. Nah, yeah, see, she just keeps reappearing over and over. The carbuncle, on the other hand, is definitely a wanderer. I've seen the variation where it wanders up and down the road, up and down the street here too. That's also a fun one. There's all sorts of fun little events that can roll here. And honestly, I wish somebody would better document the random events that could happen, because I'd love to just encounter another one and actually find out that that is a rare event. I'm just gonna make sure we're probably going to undersize it. I just gotta make sure that there's no mechanics that require more than 2 people. Because sometimes the 2 people don't suffice regardless of your level. Because mechanics. Doesn't know. He doesn't know. No, Cody doesn't know. Cody's used to going in as a full party. Battle on the big bridge. It saves us a lot of time anyways. Oh my, this message annoys me. Every time I see it, it infuriates me. Yo, Gilgamesh, how's it hanging? How's it hanging, my boy? Alright.
Go on, Enkidu. It's Toad, your favorite.
Well, that'll slow us down alright. Gotta stay away from chicken.
Fine, I admit it.
Try doing that. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
Not. Ha! I lied. Empathy. Why, I've been hurt. This is far from the strongest of peers. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I just remembered something.
This is one of the very few fights where you actually have to go like fight as you transition. There is no transition. I can't think of another duty where there's actually a transition like this in a trial.
I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. I feel we've get. Stand here, I will pound you silly! Ha-ha! I won't go down so easily.
And he's down. That easily.
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Yeah, that didn't work, did it? It's like, physics. And alas, here we go. Whoa. Hey, oh, Pixie! Welcome on in, Pixie. Welcome on in, Raiders. Good to see all of you. The Pixie party is here. Hello, Aldera. Hello, Pixie. And hello, everybody else coming in with Pixie. Good to see all of you. We are just doing some Final Fantasy XIV right now. I hope you guys had a fantastic time. I hope the Dead by Daylight matches were not too we're not too unlucky. Welcome on in, Auntie. Good to see you. Good to see all of you. The audio of the raid animation is playing, and the animation is not. I need to get that. What I need to do is get that particular video thing put into one of my animation tracks so that it performs way better. That's what I need to do. Because right now, Firebot's trying to run it, and apparently Firebot's just terrible at running MP4s. It's good to see all of you. And yeah, I hope all of you had a fantastic time there. We just had a fun little time on the big bridge, and we are continuing the Hildebrand series, which is a fun little series of side quests in Final Fantasy XIV, with a pretty good amount of comedy too. And for any of you unfamiliar, I'm sectoral leader Cody. I like to play RPGs. I like to play. I actually like playing the creative games too. From time to time, I may see that, and some open world games. Yeah, I guess you could just narrow it down to being like a variety streamer of sorts. You know, a variety to an extent. But yeah. Good to see all of you, and thanks for bringing your lovely community over here, Pixie. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, and I actually do voices for lines that are unvoiced. To a varying degree of success. From oh, why'd you choose that voice? Ugh, to, hey, that's actually pretty decent. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Oh, jeez.
Hi!
Hello, Krista. Oh, you're shutting down. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Alright. Well, thank you so much for swinging on by. Double bonk? Double bonk? Was there? Wait. I only saw one over here. That actually would have been absolutely. I might need to. I'm gonna put a. Okay, I'm putting a marker in this point because I want to see that. There, under normal circumstances, I cannot actually get it to trigger twice. That would be absolutely amazing. Actually, you know what? I might need to actually, like, well, no, I don't want to hear myself. No. I need to see. That's interesting. Oh, it animated. I see what happened here. The trigger that's supposed to fade out the animation did not play correctly, which means an incorrect end time was assigned. Interesting. Double bunk. My goodness. Well, dang it, Krista. Is there a way for me to get... Oh, thanks for claiming first, SLdr. Yeah, we had a quiet start, so I guess that's a very good opportunity to claim first there. Uh-oh. That'll eventually get me. Or will it? Hold on, is Firebot... Yep. Yep, I think the delayed jump scare worked. Firebot's activity feed is not showing correctly, but it seems to have still worked. Oh my goodness. You did the bonk twice. And I didn't get a message for a different variation roll-in. In all fairness, he probably needed to be bonked twice. Yeah, probably. Yeah, so normally that's only supposed to play once. And the, I have a dynamic delay thing that's supposed to, when a certain variation is chosen, assign a shorter time. It assigned a longer time for the shorter animation, which caused the animation to repeat. Well, I probably broke something while I was making some changes to it. I probably broke something. I'm gonna make sure that was actually the jump scare and not something else scaring me. Okay, that was the delayed jump scare. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, extra tab on myself. Let me just close that too. I don't need that. It did go through Firebot correctly. Firebot's activity feed is just frozen. So, it actually reached Firebot, but it didn't show up in the activity feed, so I was just a little confused there and wondering if it actually worked. Bonk first. Yeah, delayed jump scare didn't show up on the activity feed. Interesting. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna sneak in a bit of water here, just so that I can use my voice for probably several paragraphs to follow. Oh, I froze. Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. Oh, good stuff. And don't forget to do your post-stream care, Pixie. Foods, water, a nice stretch, all that good stuff. And don't forget to sneak in some hydrates, everybody. Water is undoubtedly good for you. Alone, yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. To the Rising Stones. Thank goodness we can fly. We do have one other person in our party as well. Oh wow, I almost forgot. I didn't even realize how far we got plot warped. Oh, the icons actually show up. When you do a redeem in Firebot, the icons actually show up now if I've assigned an icon to something. Cool. There's actually, with the bonk one, a small chance of a different variation. Or, sorry, an extended animation playing. I mentioned the, like... Actually, even the audio for the extended animation didn't play. That was normal. It was the trigger that was supposed to fade out the animation that did not play correctly. This effect here is just gloom. This specific map has that effect. Oh, we were supposed to go to the Vesper Bay. Oh, whoops. Well, that's an easy fix. Somewhere in here are tickets that teleport me right there. voice did I use for her again? I think it was like some sassy, posh voice or something because she's just rude to everybody. He's more magnificent than I imagined. It will make a fine addition to my collection. Sag. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. Yeah, be on his good side now. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Beraden. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Dun dun. Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Musk. Disguise yourself as a client and let the treaty blade come to you. And take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. Boring. Is that gonna go off? Firebot, are we gonna have another one of these days?
Gravity, burnout, venom,
what?
water splash, hazard, break.
Okay, we're having one of those with it. I might still restart Firebot. There's supposed to be a message saying how much of a combo. It didn't sound like a long combo. It sounded like a combo of 3 or 4. Where is it? No combo message? I'm gonna restart Firebot. It's been really slow. Wow, it even took a long time to disconnect. Let me just restart it. Alright. Dang, there's some good updates coming out, but darn it, this thing's breaking too. Okay, Firebot's still behaving really slow. I don't like that. All right. Well, I'm glad the audio part decided to work. The message part decided not to work, apparently. You know, I think that's something else that Firebot's just... They're going to need to get that patched. I love the useful things that they added in these updates, but they have been causing Firewall to sometimes lag under certain circumstances. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Oh. Like, oh, that hurt. I believe this is addressed to me, Condescending Inspector Bradian. Yeah, I'll just keep saying it that way. Ugh, piss off. 400 years I have slept. 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. Sounds like Persona. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I alone, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, once more accept your challenge. You win a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon.
Stretch those shoulders.
Whoa, okay. Jeez. Fireball's having one of those nights tonight. That was auto-advanced text. Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the stretchies. Let me get some stretches in there. Those 3 bone pops. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Thanks for the wellness package, Pixie. How dare you laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You were indeed a Mandeville man. Mark my face, oh phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the. We get 5 elixir from that. The potions are actually a little better in this game than they used to be. Before, they used to heal a lame amount of HP, and they had a stupidly high. The fiend dares to lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue. As seeds of jealousy quicken within Inspector's soul, and true love bloom on this battlefield. Will this Monderville man find his Monderville wife? A case of indecency. That's the next one's called. I just lost my train of thought because auto advanced text started playing. Wow. That is a friend right there. That Colburn right there is a friend. Hey, what's with the goggles that those men were wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. What? Amazing. The business of betrothal. Betrothal. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe we found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of the one Master Gugarimmer, a prominent member of the East SLdr Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Exceptional shade of blue. Okay, it's probably not the shade of blue that Krista's hair is. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently, her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside of the family's well-guarded estate. But all of this is about to change. Rumor has it the girl is to be wed. And not just to anyone, mind you. To the heir of Bulgaria, the consortium. I said that properly. Wow. The formal announcement is set to be made in the commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, which is Krista's favorite place, where the preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will make it a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop that I'm not gonna miss, and you're welcome to come along. Costa del Sol, huh? Well, we've got a nice fast way to get there from here. We can take the ferry. We can take the ferry, then we can teleport to the Fisherman's Guild. I was about to use that again. Like, where do I think I'm going from there? I'm supposed to go to the ferry, Skipper. Costa del Sol. What a coincidence. We have a ride right here. Over in eastern La Nocia. It's a pretty nice, chill place. Why is there so much activity here? Is there... No, there's no text telling me that there's an S rank. A lot of people around. Over there in the distance. Alright. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes. But two gills sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. You realize that there's already a game that has done... Anyways. If you have come to tell me that my daughter's in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my umbrella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. I don't know. I don't get trust. I don't get trusting vibes from these fellas. Something about them strikes me as, there's just something about them I feel like I can't trust. They look very suspicious. Maybe it's the smiles. I don't know. Something's off. Oh, also, the fact that brass blades occasionally have turncoats hiding in them also does not further support this. The brass blades of Gabera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on this would-be thief will be his last. If they even do. Skilled thieves don't really have to make eye contact with their target or anyone trying to block their target. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen... Oh, well, but I didn't change the voice here. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Baradian, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in my realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well, but to see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector. After he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you'll catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. Operandi. A letter of challenge. a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods that he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Yep, that makes logical sense. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. And that's why I put the English tag in place. Arabella's betrothed, Vanus, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgan. Yeltonolto and his wife, Nana, the guests of honor, will give toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguramu himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Guguramu's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All of the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks amongst them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Hildebrand Mandeville. I can smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, Contrivan Inspector Brady. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet, to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, Ancient of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Mandeville man can. Here we go. He does realize there's still fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize that we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let's put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your Bunglin can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside of Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Me? Okay. Okie dokie. This is outside Costa del Sol? Nope, according to my map, this is still Costa del Sol. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon subtly distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? Unremarkable name. I did it. You notice my character didn't even animate to say the name. It's like, I didn't tell you my name. But it will suffice. Now answer me this, Cody. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in guise of Lady Hildebrand, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? You're back with ice cream. Welcome back, SLdr. Ice cream, heck yes. I was mentioning yesterday, it's like, oh, that's something I don't have to complete the nice meal that I had, is a nice scoop of ice cream. I still don't have that today. Maybe I might have to go sneak off for some ice cream tomorrow. Sneak off. I actually don't have much lined up to do on tomorrow and Sunday there. That might be a perfect opportunity to sneak over to a store and get some ice cream. Must be spreading. I had to go to get ice cream too. Oh, Auntie as well. I'll be the next person going to get ice cream. Well, I have to wait till tomorrow to get ice cream. It's like 8:46 here in the Mountain Time Zone. And yeah, the stores are still open. But also, we're having a bunch of fun with this fun side quest. So it's like... I've sent you to the store to grab something needed. Need something for yourself. Yeah, why not? While you're out getting stuff. What struck you about the Phantom Thief's disguise? Well, he's probably gonna say, way to state the obvious, no matter what I choose. Oh, wait a minute. How did he actually word the question? Because I don't like this question. The obvious answer, and yet all too many. A certain self-styled gentleman comes to mind. Could not recognize a clue if it hit him upside the face. Your observation is astute. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will. Clearly, our man is no ordinary thief. Magics, far outside the grasp of common folk, are at his disposal. This, in itself, gives us insight into his identity and his ways. And yet, this is not what caught my eye. No. From movements to mannerisms, to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Hildebrand. He was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We're dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identity. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived in Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom Code. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? Mario's. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong game. Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than that bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Coast of the Soul for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades is assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry an unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search in the outskirts of Costa del Sol. The outskirts, over here. Ah, chocobo butt. Ah, the boss fate over here is not active right now. It's one of the more common fates, though. What can happen over here, though, is an A rank can spawn here. The S rank has a spawn spot here, if it ever chose to spawn. Which, it was raining when we first arrived in Costa del Sol, if I'm not mistaken. So, there's not going to be an S rank spawn anytime soon here. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods. Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now tell me all you remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguramu gave us each our orders, who we'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing you know, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Oh my. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you, you say you received orders from Master Guguramu. Who was to be of your charge? My memory's hazy, but one was Morgant, a father of the groom. The other was a Lalafalin gent from Limsa. Eltonoto. Now try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Luminart. I was to review with him a schedule of events, discuss the protection and key of supplies, that sort of thing. Uh-oh, ads are about to spawn. Ah! Dang it! Bad ads. But they do run to scare away the pre-rolls for an hour. Apparently, ads are scared of ads. Well, that's just how it works. Morgan, Yeltonoto, and Lewinhart, thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes. After which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me and, for the love of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Bird. I saw that little bird. That bird right there. Dogs get distracted by squirrels easily. Cody gets distracted by birds easily. But thunderstorms are still more distracting than anything else. Did we attune to this? Yeah. You gotta attune to the big the Aetherites there, otherwise you can't teleport to them or fast travel later. Ah, there you are, friend, and not a moment too soon. Oh, and here's the ads. So, while the ads play, I have been playing around for redeems and that, and one of the reasons I have Summon Chris to redeem up there is half of its usual channel point, silver pieces cost, and bonk is also half cost. Because if you have one active and you trigger the other, a different animation plays. The animation we were working on last Saturday for almost 8 hours. So, I have a sectoral leader variation, and I have a Krista variation. The sectoral leader variation will not play while the sectoral leader is here. The Krista variation will also not play while Krista's here, which she's not right now. Also, the Krista animation has other variations. I did mention that before. A lot of fun messing around with this RNG. The model editor that I use now has the ability to add tails. So I'm going to have to redo the Krista animation frame by frame again, which is going to be a painful process to add the tail. Oh, maybe I'll do some trickery and get the post sort of close and just add the tail portion. But it's going to be a decent amount of work before I can reflect that. Now, the crystal model herself actually has the tail now. I implemented that today when I found out there was an update that allowed tails. The sectoral leader does not have a tail, so it will not be getting a tail. Maybe. Good thing my water is bottled. I mean, like, it's not bottled from the store. It's... I put water into the bottle. Water bottle. Discount water bottle. I think I have a different water bottle over here, too. It's just, it has one of those lids that's really annoying to clean, so... I just haven't been using it as often because the lid is really annoying. And, you know, eventually you begin to get bacteria build up and you get this smell. It's like, yeah, no, I gotta clean this out before I use it. I'm not using it with all that bacteria. Even if it's bacteria from my own body, it's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna clean that. Ads are now over, and now we can continue. Well, yeah, all this good stuff. Any other new things that I added here? I don't think there are. Ah, there you are, friend, and not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your inspector... Did your and Inspector Bradion's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? A total potato. Morgan, Elto and Alto, and the steward Lewinhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered all of them exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the fiend himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, this is one of the suspects standing suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh no, he's gonna try tearing somebody's face. Wow, he got there. Oh wait, we've seen the cutscenes. Of course he can get there fast. Why does Morgan sound like somebody who was in Dragon Quest XI? I know it's called Morgan, but wasn't it? Yeah. Stand back, fiend. Whoops. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of a tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, so that you may record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Mounderville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief, so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal, too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital! This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensure our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good morning, Master Gugamaru. And a fine morning it must be. For you, most of all, allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on the betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you... Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards! Guards! How old you chocobos, Gugamaru. I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, Ancient of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the Phantom Thief, have ye? I reckon we owe you... we owe the man our gratitude. Hey, Vannes? The Phantom Thief? Balderdash unwrought, if you ask me. That said, my betroth must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she is worthy of me after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effect. Fashion-challenged youth, most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Ha ha ha! That's me, Vannes. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly his father is a son. Truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Bugaya consortium, and a worthy match of my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Ho. Which reminds me, Master Venice. Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude for you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket! 'Twas nothing! Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Ha ha ha! Begins to clap, but screen fades out quickly. Actually, ever since the game's optimization, some of the fade-in, fade-outs have been a little weird. Like, they're used to the longer... Like, I don't know, like they used to take longer or something. Well, it's been a little weird. We've actually caught the NPCs behaving weird or like having their states changed and all that because the fade-out ended too early. It's probably because of the optimization and improved loading time that happened. I don't even remember which patch that happened. But if you have a fast enough computer, or if you're running it on like PS4, or was it PS5? The higher specs, the load times are much faster. The time-honored Mandeville art of parley. We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgan not spoken up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Let's not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yelton Nolto and Leeuwenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. He's already over there, isn't he? Yes. Wait! How are you so fast? Ellie's also acquired warp speed. I've not seen your faces around here. With the East SLdr Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say that we are the East SLdr Trading Company. Ha ha ha. Oh, a pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sinana here's no slouch herself. But like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yelton Nolto of the Brugire Consortium, and this is me wife. Sinana, I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all the matter of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day a shipment of imported foodstuff was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad. You have heard of the Mandragoras, have you? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the Fist of Valgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra whatsits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they will not rest until every fruit and vegetable harvested for consumption was freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just a few days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to rearrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sinana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. With that, I might best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Carmine, none of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. A sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will last laugh. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is not the time to be standing around. Inspector Bardian will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Raven, welcome on in! It is going pretty good over here. I hope things are going fantastic over there. We are having a nice fun time vibing out to some decent bursts of comedy in the Hildebrand series here. This is one of the more fun side quest series of Final Fantasy XIV. You know how like most of the main story is so serious with, you know, little sprinkles of funny, but it's like this is the comic relief we need. Yeah, things are going pretty good over here. Well, aside from Firebot being a little laggy today, it's been a little slow at identifying redeems, it seems. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuff of which Master Leuwenhoek spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Baradian will be back before long. Come, Nashu. This is no time to delay. She's still trying to write. She's still trying to keep her writing caught up. Griffon. Got a Griffon. Oh, that's right. We got the mount from that event, right? We should probably get that mount unlocked. Hey, let's add it to our favorites so that the mount roulette possibly selects it too. There he is. The food supply. Surely nothing will go wrong here. Crates of assorted foodstuff and vegetable host of luscious looking coconuts. It appears that our man Leuwenhoek spoke. True? Your guns! All those explosives I spy concealed amongst the coconuts. Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we found our phantom thief after all. It wouldn't keep it that obvious. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Oh, jeez. Nashu, far be it for me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies. But what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean that you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it is somewhat misdirected. Now set the driftwood down there and concentrate on taking your notes, like the astute assistant you are. Surely nothing will go wrong with the bombs being in the scene. Surely. I see. We're most fortunate that confounding Inspector Baradian is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Baradian. Explode, a fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. That flame over there is just a torch. Don't worry about it. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Illy, should Inspector Baradian come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Cody and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here, and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come now, Shu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Baradian has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we need to heed its cry. Oh boy. Didn't these used to give experience points? Well, you know, even if they don't, you get a different kind of experience going through these quests. It's still weird that it doesn't give experience points though, because this is an experience. So Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed. But enough about Hildebrand. Cody and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Yes. That spot over there by the crates should suffice. There of all places? But surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy. Indeed. Bloody hells. Sloth, welcome on in. Good to see ya. All of the legends showing up here. Good to see all of you. How are things going for you? Bloody hells. Don't worry, Cody. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. They disappeared. Spooky. That's what I was talking about earlier, where the screen fades in and the load times are much faster. So now you'll sometimes still see the NPCs in their previous state before they're changed to a different state. No, before their positions and flags and all that are updated. Well, I hope things are going good with you, Sloth. Things are going pretty good over here. Those bombs look more obvious now. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm? I, for one, welcome the respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. You're doing decent? Awesome. Boosha. Okay, thanks, Buttbot. If you insist, Inspector. Through questioning of how's the weather over here? It is dry. It tried to rain for a bit. It tried to rain for a bit. It didn't really succeed. Not much of it. There's no snowpack over here, and a decent portion of the prairie regions is dealing with a bit of a it's dry here, and we don't want to be entering May with a dry ground because that's fire season, and fires ruin thunderstorm potential too. So, lots of thunderstorms. It was very hot over. Oh, jeez. Dang. Yeah, we've been having some pretty okay temperatures. I'm alright with the temperatures. It's just we're really dry over here. 77. Ooh, starting to hit the summer temperatures there. Dang. We're only in April. Not supposed to be getting summer temperatures this early. Oh, Firewall's being dumb again. I'm gonna restart it again. It keeps lagging. It's really annoying. Well, it's trying to load now. Yeah, it's still... it's performing a little better now. Jeez. Through the questioning of the brass blade attacked in our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. Whoa.
Hi!
Hello, Krista. The animation's not ending properly again. Oh, wait. Nope, it did this time. Oh, okay, good. Thanks for the bonk. Oh, jeez. My CPU usage here. Yippee! Yeah, it worked properly this time. Last time it triggered and then looped because it wasn't removed. No rare variation. Nope. I think the rare variation only has a 5% chance of rolling anyways, so you would have had to have gone out and bought a lotto ticket if you had rolled it again. The GIF has trouble fading out just like the cutscenes. Yep. Welcome on in, Fiber. I'm waiting for your trigger. I'm waiting for it. But Firebot's also been super slow today, so it might take a while. Oh, shoot. I thought the waves started to play was the beginning. Okay, I even tried to manually trigger it, and it's not doing anything. What's going on here? Let me just check here. I forgot to put the play sound effect into the trigger. What the heck? Why did I do this? Why would I create the trigger and then just leave it? Or I press cancel instead of OK. Hold on. I know where it's found. It's found right there.
Yo, did he just walk up slowly and down smash?
There we go. I can't believe I did that. I will get on that hydrate right away. Thank you, Sluff, for the hydrate. I can't believe I forgot to put the trigger in. I just created like an empty trigger, and then I don't know, maybe got distracted by something. But yep, there we are. All right, now we're nice and hydrated. Very nice. Doing the walk, doing the down smash. Alright, here we go. To wait, Morgans, Yeltanoto, and Lumenhart. The three of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over. Are the two of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Maybe we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here and I shall build us a fire. No. Methinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating some kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. You know what's funny? I just accidentally said most of that word properly after a little bit of a struggle there. I was expecting to not say that word properly. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person. Just backing away, it's like, uh-oh. There is no cause for alarm. It is not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. No. Let's not jinx things. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the Fiend? Oh, jeez. Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual cards, see? Doubtless is just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt to this sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Confounded Inspector Baradian will meet a fiery demise. Ugh! Well, time to get out of here. Oh, jeez. Nope, not quite. Ah. Physics. This is physics. Nope. Oh, jeez. And there goes some of the food supplies. Oh, no. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? Ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Hildebrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our query proves ever elusive. Excellent. And I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself to be no mere thief, but a madman who'll resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the god's teeth? Those vegetables cost a fortune, and they're ruined. Ruined! Ancient of inquiry, more like ancient of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in the gall. They faded away. What's this? Must be an event item, because it has no collision. Whoa. It glows. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not. The fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguramu bids that the damaged ingredients will be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief. This is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are particularly short supply these days. What with mandragoras at large, even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras. I have heard of that fell brand. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was the import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembled the Orisian dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you does worry too much, Master Lewenhart. Of course our action is clear. We need only to storm the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of Gerber have proved unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. Were only there a brave soul in our midst with a womb for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to the rightful owner. But, no, surely I'm not communicating that, no, surely not. You truly are a godsend adventurer. One Sandemil of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads of from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of the current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Guguramu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Oh, that's right. My return is not set to Limsa anymore. Fortunately, we are right beside the ferry skipper. And there we go. We're going to Limsa. Don't call me Shirley. Whoa. Oh. That was just my headphones being weird. Okay. Oh, this map does not zoom out or in. By the way, this quest here, out of the blue, is how you unlock Blue Mage. Let me view the actual map since I can't see the marker very well. Okay, it is at lower decks. If you come for the Mandragoras, I feel you're half a bell too late. As were we. Blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. He fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after his culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. The thrill of the chase is not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us swiftly be on our way. Alright, we're off to Ginger Aleport. What do you mean not that? What do you mean not that kind of ale? My dude froze. Okay, there we go. Sometimes the Kraken loses track of me even when I'm like right in front. Aleport. I sometimes forget that this particular ferry takes you to Aleport as well. Problem is, the Laodicea area has a place called Wineport and a place called Aleport, and I often get the two confused. Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a failed turnip. Feral. A murderous eggplant or something like that. Think I just do you? You'd be singing a different tune. If a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye, as it did my eye. By the time I regained my wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon. To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot, a right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners around over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The Pulver's blackguards have a far greater scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say. Take the ferry to the Isles of Ambra and see it with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fella with a dim expression. I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me. If it ain't the undead overlord which fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Aye, could it be? The adventure... What best did the thieving duelist in the single combat? Sure. Well, bugger me and call me an inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I didn't know about you, but I ain't so keen about the notion of calling Bloody Tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fates we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandalorians are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind in the Isles of Umbria. And you'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case I've solved in a day, but I have not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This could prove quite exhilarating. To the islands of Umbria. Clouded thoughts. You'll take me to the islands of Umbria, right? Yeah. Bring our Chocoyo with us. Feel a hostile gaze upon you. We're not going to worry about this. After all, it's only got 3 minutes anyways. You still feel hostile gaze upon you. Like, what do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Oh, this is one of those really, really weird. Okay, this is like I've not seen a fate like this before. So it's a triggerable fate. So this fate is really weird. Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragores has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Ugh. Somewhere. Alright, just wait for that status to go away, and we should be able to follow that one. There we go. So, I love this targeting system. It's targeting everything except for the targets I'm interested in. Okay, you get out of here. There we go. Alright. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. It is such a... It is so bizarre. It's like... Like, a triggerable fate like this only... Like, this is the only part of the game that I can actually think of that actually has something like that. Where it's like a quest triggered sort of like a fate, but also sort of not like a fate. It's weird that they didn't reuse this mechanic again. Okay, deliver the stolen food stuff. And yeah, I guess we'll just leave Hildebrand there. The ads are about to invade. Oh boy. Unfortunately, they're probably going to time themselves badly. Yeah, let's go back to Airport. Did I just ignore the Costa del Sol option that was there? Let's go on an extra boat ride. You return. I fear you might have end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. Stolen food stuff! You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if these purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguramu is quite particular about his seasonings. Ooh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clues that yet elude us. Tor, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same power of disguise as our many-faced foe. A gentleman must needs investigate. They're blue. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple Master Luna described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. But look here, Inspector. This crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue. Or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think of it. Oh, is he a little, colorblind, or? These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistaken it for any shade of purple. No, wait, no, if you're colorblind, you perceive certain colors as, like, gray. That's usually the case. And mixed colors get perceived differently because that specific color cannot be seen. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha! The charade is up! After the man! It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu. The fiend must be brought to justice. Up this way. Oh, we're near this table. This Makito NPC has a line of sight thing. And when you move in the line of sight, it looks at you and watches you until you leave the area again. Hey, Chocobo on seat. Don't worry about that. See, he's watching. She knows what's going on. The table, Makito. Don't worry about it. What's this? Broken nut. Oh, hold on. There we go. You can run, but you cannot. Ha ha ha. If you thought you could outsprint this Mondeville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper, fit an end for an ignoble thief. Let's see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls or broken bones. But wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet Miss Arabella when... But Miss Arabella! I must find her at once! Ugh, my head. Ugh. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Leonhard. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our query, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. Will you do so? We shall accompany Leonhard back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Arabella with one Ara. You're watching. I have found you, my little ones! Let me guess. You see with anger at those who took from you what was yours. Then it would seem that our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Keepers afoot, inspectors. 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 Welcome on in Eternal Space City. I will have to manually type your name in because. Oh wait a minute! Wait a minute! I can do this.
Alright.
There we go. And then I do this. I do an update. And then boom.
I'm not sure what gave me away, but alright.
Eternal Sphinxitude, welcome on in. I heard a little bit of noise over there, and the audio mixer says it came from Discord, so I know that somebody else is there. Hopefully things are going good. Now what mask shall I wear to the ball? Oh, don't litter your masks around, come on! Now the rain's gonna get in disguise and you're gonna see the rain fall as faces. Wineport? Alright, we'll just fly across now. We don't have to take the ferry anymore. One too many sips. See, Firebot's really slow. The delay, if I do not have any Shadows Impended, is supposed to be 5 seconds, not 30. Firebot's been doing this the whole time. But yeah, there we go. Eternal Sphinxitude doesn't like may stream from time to time. Doesn't really have like a set schedule, but you know, you can hit a follow as a Disgaea expert, and sometimes does Pokemon, sometimes does something else. But yeah, it's like you know more of a casual kind of streaming. I understand that kind of schedule. Which is why giving a follow is even better, because then Twitch will tell you when, since, you know, it's a good workaround for anyone who doesn't operate off of a schedule. Hold on, I've got to move something up here. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, there's the now. Wow! Firebot's like processing like one thing every 5 seconds. Like, really? Oh, and it didn't even do it properly. Nice. So yeah, Firebot's definitely not functioning correctly. I wonder if the variable was even recalled correctly. Nope. The target disappeared. Okay. Yeah, there's supposed to be a variable that stores the target that I put into the shadow command, and I think it expired because Firebot took so long to get the announcement thing going. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Rowan. Always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I'm a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though as these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I'm Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella. But still your gentle heart, for as... Okay, I thought I saw the ad thing in the corner, but it still says 43 minutes. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Monderville name. Oh God, smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Venice. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure. Wear it always. A message said... the message said, I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. But Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met. Inconceivable. Sorry, I can't read that. I can't read that today. I could read that word sometimes, but not today.
Inconceivable?
Oh, it was actually inconceivable. Okay. Father says that
first word that... That's the first word that came to my mind.
I'm not sure if it was inconceivable. Its spelling looked weird. Father says that this marriage must happen. That is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Italian, if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on the Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lou in as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think my father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he is a man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Venice, if that will make father happy. I'm reading that word multiple times because that sounds like an NPC that you meet in later MSQ, and it's sort of confusing me, throwing me off a little. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol to see how the inspector's investigations fare. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Chocoyo is only with us for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds. A case of indecency, which is what this segment is called. There are some things that you will not be able to unsee. If this is the cutscene that I think it is. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Monderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art I would impart to you as well, my friend. Though there will be some time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove invaluable in your adventures, as it has in my investigations. Or fail in that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Not you, Miss Ellie, with me. Off we go, to the other side. Just out of slight curiosity, I'm gonna swing by here. No death claw this time. The interesting part about the A rank here is that the A rank actually does not show up on this half of the map. The S rank can spawn up over in that corner over straight ahead. It has done that, but the A rank will not spawn on this side of the map. Inspector Barreridian, I've seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I've canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere.
Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Hee.
There is no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage.
But, Inspector, Vanessa and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence.
That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. But me, what do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do. Inspector Barreridian, I knew the day would come that you recognized my many talents. Worry not about Master Vanessa. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what needs to be done. The poor Lop lacks even the wits to know when he's been insulted. No, he took it as a compliment. Now, the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity.
Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about.
Perfect. Cody, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Oh boy. We're messing with plans. Hey, look, it's the escort mission.
Has the lapis medium arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing. But We certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will.
Prefer what I'm wearing. This is very summoner. Indeed. Very summoner. The music didn't even fade to the other one, fade out properly. It just cut off the other music.
Greetings, friends. Oh. What is this you have for me? What's this? Servant's garb? But why?
Miss Arabella, with the feast still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise you will not leave my sight.
But the ceremony! Father will be furious, and Lord Vaness.
We're dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. For the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it.
Ewan, my father heard you say such things.
I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long before the fiend is brought to justice.
Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector?
Cody, bring Miss Arabella's dress to the Bumbling Inspector. I dare not speculate how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. Yeah, you gotta see the direction this is going in, right? Oh, jeez. Oh, things are in trouble. Aha, you returned. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vaness at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Here, have the breathtaking dress. It uses the same icon that the, what's it called dress? The sailor something. I think it's, it's some sort of cute dress that Krista likes a lot. Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vaness before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Baradian and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Oh boy. Ghosts. How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, and business associates, it is an honor and pleasure to welcome one and all to the Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Perugia Consortium and the SLdr Trading Company.
We trust that you're enjoying the food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation.
Lapis Maiden, even if half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanus is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Elton Sinana, honored guests, it is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vanus, future chair of the Bulgare Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugu Remu of SLdr Trading Company. This couple would exchange their eternal vows here today. Now the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for all. And to all a good night. Ho ho ho! Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing for ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Moundeville. You had one job.
She's beautiful.
For the rabble expecting otherwise, she is my bride after all. Milady, Mizia beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we were wed, you will want for nothing. Forgive your hand unto me. My sons and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. I am yours and I shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have but assured the maiden's appearance to ensure the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me became his Apovanes, or should I call you by another name, the thief of many faces. Me, the thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved even beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard of the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but two men here in Costa del Sol who have gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugu Ramu, and her steward, Leeuwenhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Venice, you were to have a first glimpse at your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces.
and anyone else would have their wits upon them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest the pervert at once! Lock him up with the girl and throw in the keys! Arabella, thank God you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Glove on his right hand. Could it be? This man was a fool. But it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not. And what is yours is now mine. That's a thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! You came all this way for me. You love me. You really, really love me. Oh, jeez. And they're gone. The intention is most flattering, but I've taken what I've come for, and now I must away. My lords and ladies, till we meet again. It was entertainment. I hear the real Venice was found bagged and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I'm sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever hoped for. Venice and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it's for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy, but living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end, he only took her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Rabu told me about the clasp when it first arrived, engraved with the mark of a sun goddess. It is one of the most treasured pieces of the Bruguière collection, known by many as Yzma's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines.
Oh. Like, who's it gonna hit this time? Oh.
Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look. The fiend plays us for fools. Give it to me at once. When we next meet, I shall come claim to the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on the guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do it again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words. When we next meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably, the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. We complete another section.
The parlay minigame is now available. It's a fun little minigame by making it this far.
To the victor goes a priceless treasure.
With the smile of a champion and holds a secret untold.
By 8 legs better than 2. The wonderful man triumphing over the terrors and win the day.
Yeah, the next segment involves ultras.
The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key. It's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Wow. Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Wow.
Cauldrons are amazing. Mini games. And with that, we continue. 8 armed and dangerous.
Cody, I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the victor's spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Coliseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one, the Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amja and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Viergeis and will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the SLdr after all. The chairman of Master Viergeis sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it that he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague is Ganelon is in Ulda, covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Eight. Armed and dangerous. It's a cake. Time for us to go to Ulda. Oh, before we go to Ulda, I'm gonna see if we can get ourselves ranked up in the Grand Company. All we need for the first few ranks is like an X number of stamps. Yeah, we got the 3,000 that we need to get to the top of that. Now, I think that this is one extra one here requires an extra. Oh no, it is just seals again. All right. Well, we don't have that many. We will eventually have to complete the hunt log. But for the time being, we're a little closer to being able to get, you know, an apartment or something. Or if we get enough funds, a free company house. But the I'd say the free company's gotta be big enough for that first. Like we gotta have a few more people in it. You know, little more activity before we can do that. Although I didn't check to see if we oh, we're a decent way through rank 4. Alright, hold on now.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember when some of the other extra classes become available, like Dancer. I'm pretty sure... I think you have to be level 60 in order to take that.
Yeah, you can take it from the moment you reach level 60 in any Disciple of Magic or War class.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, that's actually a, so that's a class that got introduced in Stormblood.
Same applies to Gunbreaker, but the quest that unlocks it is, ooh, kind of a doozy.
Oh, yeah, the Gunbreaker intro quest is sort of sucks.
Yeah, I was watching someone do it while I was like level 80, which was the level cap for White Mage at the time. And I was watching someone do the quest, and I was like, okay, let me see if I can help with that.
Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for a small task, I suggest you look elsewhere.
No need to be rude, Gallon. He's a friend of mine. Now, let's say you share the latest findings with us. I promise I'll make it worth your while.
Ellie! If it isn't the mithril-eyed star reporter, come to laugh at Gallon's expense before returning the pen to the latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise me you'll put a good word for me at the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot in the at the Colosseum. Bugger all, it's a travesty, I tell you.
Oh, you don't have to deal with any kind of shadow creatures, do you? If you get the joke, you get the joke.
No shadow creatures this time. Just that weird untextured person who keeps following us around. Speaking of shadow, we added a sound command.
Nice.
Hutch, you an animal. Whatever's the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dar Meadow. Mishap my arse! This was sabotage! Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate this competition! I swear it on my SLdr. Lower your voice, Hutch.
Oh, my voice is... Sneak in some water while I'm doing that.
Lower your voice, Hutch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, it would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Amo. In victory or defeat, the Madrials will fight as one. You bear no responsibility for my wounds and for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into the fighting by arts and about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I'm always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sagoli. Hurrah. The Mantravales? Aye, as Hutchin tells it. They took the name from a training partner they met at the SLdr, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be companions have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers were forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers are made. Fandom Thieves challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. This is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Darmeadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Baya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Cody. We've got a case to crack.
In the Coliseum, which means we just have to go this way. Now, where is... Okay, it's close to that point.
On the Mithril Eye, then by all means you are free to enter. That's bad.
I'm Millie, a reporter for the Mithril Eyes. Never blinking, all seeing. You know the deal, yes? And you must be Darmeadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney.
Gahaha! Who might argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, girl. That said, between the challenge and the so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our turn is already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took another's head off for insulting the color of his sibling. It looks like we have ourselves another, These two aren't in the entry books.
And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Meridian. Efficient as ever, I see.
A true gentleman. Excuse violence, Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me.
And now we've got to add some progress, everybody, so I'm just going to send us to a BRB here because I'm going to replenish one of my beverages here. I will see you, everybody, in a short bit.
go.
Don't put any stock in it.
Why do I have to press unmute several times for the microphone to unmute? I'm a screamer. Ah, cool. Congrats. I guess some of that voice. I guess a lot of that voice acting that you heard is voice acting that you didn't hear. Ugh. Shortcut key is just taking a vacation. Wow, cool cutscene.
Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I'm one shabby-looking octopus, I tell you. They don't pay me enough for this. But all that's gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Ugh. Ha, Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to... Ye gads! Who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost. I'm a busy octopus.
Ah yes, fell down the stairs.
Ouch. You have my sympathies, good sir. Is it challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8? Is someone inside your office? No, whatever gave you that idea? I am simply, fumigating the place. Fumigating the place. For pests. Pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Oh!
Inspector, I think something's alive in there.
That's just me talking to myself. Yes, fun, gods, yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Cody, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious.
Oh, these stairs actually exist. Or sorry, that gate actually exists. Okay.
Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? I see. Avila seeks to win the tournament to claim fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly objects. And upon your return, a strange octopus appeared considerably worse for wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done my research on our 8-legged friend, and it would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular to Ulda's taverns and houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is another matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan's girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Cody. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you that you bring them to me.
Pearl Lane.
Pearl Lane, where all the interesting folk are.
It's Ulda's shady area. Very shady. Interesting things happening here. Boxes with notes on them. They're not hash codes, are they? There's no hard drives in there. Okay, hard drives may not be technology available here. Back to the Colosseum. Colosseum. Ooh, somebody's attuning there to that. That means they are new to Ulda. Well, let me see what you found. The glasses glow a lot from this angle. Oh, there we go. Now what have we here? Ah, yes. A spectacular assortment of innards and entrails, and... what's this? Sack. Even more foul-smelling than the gore that was lying in. If that can be believed. And look here. Something appears to be written on the side. Got sundries. It would seem this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us on the exact nature of their partnership. Oh yeah. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning gentleman like yourself be looking for today? A stinky sack. Mom's always, sir, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now. Did Ultros send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. And you believe it? What with the impressive price and that, distinctive aroma. They're only for the most discerning of our customers, which Master Ultros clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Beradian! It wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal Cody here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good God, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of a gold truffle, an acquired taste to be sure, but it has one that has won the heart of many Uldalian gourmet.
I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of the conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum.
Ah! Hold on, I can read back.
Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here's the plan, Cody. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat, until I have certain the trickery behind her abilities. You are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood?
You gonna consider going to church tomorrow,
Here we go. And we go. Ads. No. No ads. Ads that we must deal with very soon.
There you are. I was close to starting the melee without you. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmarkers across the town are raking in the guild. Which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Fergus himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future is looking bright for our old Dial Meadow. It is. So what say ye? Are you ready to get your asses kicked? Ha ha ha.
I guess.
Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it is time for the blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs for these ads. A Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever charitable friends
At insert Amazon ad people here.
Your concern is our concern. It's about to begin.
Yep. Yep. I wonder if the ads even rolled out properly. It says they're in progress. You know why? It's probably just because Firebot's so glitchy right now, and that's why it's probably already back to a normal timer there. You know, who knows at this point? Well, I'll continue the lines in that. I suppose. I mean, there's a minute and 30 seconds still. Pretty crazy that we're already halfway through the month, though. When we hit May, that's like the transition season, or the season where I like begin to start wrapping up things, and then soon enough we'll be in June in the middle of thunderstorm season. On season or off season, though, I'll still be chilling with in other communities from time to time, or quite often if you're in certain communities. Certain. Oh yeah. Once we hit June, that's like the month of planning. I'm gonna be making a lot of changes and upgrades. I'm gonna put together a graphic for what we're gonna be doing on May 4th. There, May 4th is the season finale. On the Discord, I posted an announcement of what we're doing. We'll be playing a few different games there. Some of them are going to be very interesting. I'm trying to remember them off my head, and I am failing to do so. Let's see if I can get it on the other screen here. We got the fireworks show, which I'm actively putting together right now. Or I started actively putting together yesterday. I'm going to try to make it 30 minutes long. But we'll see if the game can handle that, first of all. So far the game actually runs pretty good. Planet Coaster's actually running pretty good with what I've got going so far. But we'll see if it can handle 30 minutes. I am considering whether I should just pre-record a video of that to save the resources of Planet Coaster running at the same time as all the stream stuff. But I did test having the stream stuff running without actually streaming, and so far it's behaving well. However, I might have an extra thing or two running during the actual finale, so I might choose to just make it a video to avoid stressing the hell out of my hardware. Anywho, the ads are definitely over by now. Let us continue our reading, or I'll continue to read to you. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the Tempest Avila Valamigo, Cody the flamed warrior of light? Or who was that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the eight-legged purple purveyor of pain? Here I am. Did you miss me? Hold on. I've got a line for that too.
You miss me?
Hi. I say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the wins. I've not forgotten our promise. Drifts while drifting.
Look at our villain's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed him tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. You are next. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my party gets a whiff of these raw truffles, we'll be sneezing up a storm, literally. Ah, nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Alti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in this. Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where they came from. A meddling musclehead! What's taking him so damn long? The girl's gaze gives it away. Open the gate at once. What is this monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating friends you have, Alti. Why, just look at his charming little nose, Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest blade? It was a monster all along. The girl played us for fools. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dor. Has Uncle Alti ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan war. Alamegans, backers and brutes, the lot of them. He give him home in our lands, and here's the thanks we get. Sent it to Gollum for all I care. Just get out of our sight before I get sick. I just wanted to... my sister. I feel for the girl. Really, my little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Alti may be so bold, I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Cody here. What do you say, Mr. Warrior of Light? Aye, now that's what I wanted to see. All truths, all truths, all truths. Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events. But who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados?
Alfredo's.
The venue. Our tally. The fighters. The tag team of Ultras and Typhoon versus the Warrior of Light. Who'll be left standing when the storm has settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages.
And that's where he is.
So to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned as to have appeared to be coming from the Albigan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It is quite possibly the most embellic scheme I've encountered in the years as a consultant inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Cody. Let us make for Halauti. Halatau. He'll be fine.
I think we'll do an unlock and run away. Because it's past midnight right here. Over here. And I'm not sure if I want to go and hit like 7 hours again. Like almost 8 hours like I did last week. Plus, I have to register for a duty like the other way now, like the wait forever for the queue to pop, and I don't want to do that. The reason why I like doing a lot of these undersized party is because you don't have to wait for a queue.
Well, this tourney's turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give an Atzars. Ah ha ha ha. Now I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when you got one of the two the sides of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, aye?
The dragon's neck.
Neck.
Anyways. So yeah. The dragon's neck. Wait. Oh, it really does just give you Tombstones of Poetics. I like how this one still... like, this one offers you 100. This one offers you 15. But yeah, the Dragon's Neck is something that we will be doing on another day. So, stick around for a bit, everybody. I'm just going to find somebody to send you guys out to. If Twitch will load. Let me just make sure that my router didn't do that stupid crap that it sometimes does. Load a weather page. Actually, you know what? It might be a browser thing. It just may be a browser thing. Let's open a new session. And freaking router. It's definitely that router. I'm gonna be throwing that thing in the trash and smashing it with a hammer. Well, let's see if I can at least run the raid finder from here. No, it's all broken. Okay, that's very cool. All right, well. Let me just bring up the secondary connection of mine. Because I'd still like to be able to send you guys out properly here, so. Yeah. I'm going to see if it does a fallback. If it does a fallback, I'll get you guys a ride in the raid train. Yep, there we go. Okay, good. It's using a fallback, so I should be able to send you guys off to... Will I be able to send you guys off to somebody? What's going on here? Okay. You know what? I'll send you guys off to Anthony Nevers, who is playing Helldivers 2. Once I use the right command. Those are the raid messages right there. Okay, is Firebot actually going to initiate the raid, though? That's a better question. I'm just going to unpin this message here. Okay, is it going to send you? I'm trying to run it through this command, but again, Firebot's been like stupidly slow lately, so I'll just run that command itself then. I'd like to thank you guys for... Oh, is it actually going to execute properly here? Okay. I'd like to thank you guys for joining. First raid message there is for subs. Second raid message is for non-subs. I'd like to thank you guys for joining, whether you were here for part or for all, whether you were active, whether you were lurking. All of your viewership and chilling around and all that, it's greatly appreciated. That's going to be it for me today. Next week, we got more Kirby in the Forgotten Land. On Tuesday, we're starting that other continent. On Thursday, we have Book of Mario. We are going to start the assault on Bowser's Castle, so we're getting close to the end for both of those. And next week, we are going to finish off the Hildebrand series and go into the Crystal Tower Raid series. Oh boy. The music is going to be freaking great for it, though. So get ready for some jamming music. Once again, thank you for joining, everybody. Take good care of yourselves. Have a fantastic night, and we will see you next time. See ya later, everybody.
Splish!